Hey, what's up, guys? We're back with Ace Attorney. I was just eating noodles.
I think the Discord notification mirrored the last one.
I knew I forgot something. I was thinking like, what am I forgetting? Yeah, I forgot to change that. Damn it. Yeah. Damn. Whatever. Oh yeah. Well, we'll just leave it there. This happens like every once in a blue moon. I'm kidding. I think it happened like 3 times. But whatever. Well, it's not that common.
Silk Song's release kinda makes me wanna play Hollow Knight now.
Really? You know, despite what how you felt beforehand. I mean, didn't you say yourself that, you know, you're not huge on Metroidvanias? What's up with that? Are you really just following the crowd? Or are you actually having genuine interest? Is the only exception Hollow Knight? I'm playing, but...
I haven't had much experience with them.
Right. Yeah, maybe it's like a...
I just didn't enjoy the little I had, I guess.
I guess so, yeah. Maybe it's what is it called? It's an acquired taste, I guess. I mean, for me, like... I guess the first, like, Metroid game I played, that I actually, like, played through and finished was Metroid Dread. And I absolutely fell in love with it. Even, like, the little I played through it at the beginning, I loved it, so that's just me. But if you still want to try it out, the doors are wide open, man. The gates are wide open. Come on in. Get on... I was gonna say the hype train, but, you know, the hype, like, it's here. It's here now. There's no hype because it's here now. I mean, there's hype because it's good. But you know what I mean. Get on board, get on the Hollow Knight train. But we're not doing Hollow Knight today, unfortunately. We're doing the stupid lawyer game. I mean, I do love this lawyer game as much as other games. But still. Time to do episode 5.
There's plenty reason people slobbered over Hollow Knight for a while.
Yeah. There's always a reason, right? Because it's really good. It is really good. I mean, I'm not gonna like drool and slobber all over the floor and mattress because Hollow Knight is good. I'm just gonna say, yeah, Hollow Knight is good. If you're deciding to try it out again, or really trying out Metroidvanias in general, yeah, baby, do that. I encourage you, because I am a big fan of the what is it? Is it technically a subgenre? I think it's a subgenre instead of like its own genre. I think it's interchangeable, a subgenre, and it can also be like the main selling point. Yeah. If anybody has any like Metroidvanias that they would like to recommend, hey, let's do it. But other than that,
I did play it a little bit on Game Pass for like 30 minutes, but I was 11 and stupid, so I just kinda ran back and forth for a bit and got bored.
yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't expect an 11-year-old to know anything. Anything. I wouldn't expect them to know anything at all. So yeah, do it. I encourage you. Go ahead, try new things. Get out of your comfort zone.
Drooling face, drooling face.
Go ahead, get out there. Do your thing. Try it out, and if you like it, great. If you don't, that's fine. Just don't be a dick about it. This is the last episode before we're done with this. We're gonna be done with Phoenix Wright for now. But first we have to do this case. What if I just commit like the next few streams to being Hollow Knight? That would be really fun. Oh. It's that one statue. Shitsu, a Shih Tzu, the treasured Korean village heirloom
I will
whose
go
name
on
is...
Reddit and loudly bitch and moan because it's so overrated and I'm a special snowflake for not liking the popular game.
Yeah, I never heard that opinion said before. I don't think anybody ever disliked a popular game.
I wouldn't mind if you did that.
Hell yeah. Good. Because if you didn't, I was gonna do it anyway. Though the branches may appear to have infinite choices, I think.
I like the Hollow Knight stream.
Thank you, I liked it too. Because I really did like Hollow Knight a lot. Like our destinies, whatever. Look, it's the images from the previous cases. And then there's the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world is severed. Okay, man. Like, I believe that.
I probably won't be here if you stream Silk Song just because I don't want it spoiled for me if I do end up playing it.
True, yeah. Dude, it's so crazy because I'm seeing people that I don't even like consider gamers or like have a YouTube channel that doesn't even like that's not even like gaming focused, and then they're over here like live streaming that they're playing Silk Song, and I'm like, what the hell? You play games? Not only that, you're not even like doing it on your own time. You're live streaming this. You know what's even funnier? It's like I was watching like an article about like the absolute massive impact that Silk Song had on like Steam and PlayStation and
WTF? Khan Academy is streaming.
I can't believe it. But it's like, yeah, PlayStation, I think Xbox as well, the Nintendo eShop all crashed. They're not working when Silk Song
on the popularity.
Probably, but yeah. But still, it's like that's crazy. Like Hollow Knight is a very popular game, and it's very like it's a big consensus that it is very
Steam
that's
killing
amazing.
itself just to delay Silk Song one last time.
So yeah, so I was watching that article that it's like, yeah, everything's broken ever since the release of Silk Song, and then suddenly it cut to freaking like Yang being like Yang himself being like, oh, I can't, I'm trying to buy Silk Song, I can't. And for some reason, that was like the hardest I laughed yesterday. I saw that yesterday. That was like the hardest I've laughed in the bathroom sitting on the toilet, watching that. Why is Young on my phone? I only know him from Yakuza. Why is he here?
Yo, I'm Eminem and I wanna see what's up with this Hello Night game, but Steam is freaking down.
I keep forgetting that Young is like a YouTuber. With, you know, with videos and subscribers and you know, he talks about stuff. So that's crazy. I keep forgetting that he's not just a voice actor. Hey, Nick. Yeah, what's up? You know how I got these spiritual powers, unlike you? Sure. You're a spirit medium, after all. But just like you, I don't keep my powers sharp. They get dull, right?
Whether you agree upon the best indie game ever thing or not, you have to admit that it's impressive that an indie game can have enough influence to crash every store it's released on.
I've seen that Hollow Knight, like when Hollow Knight first released, like its peak was 50,000. Silksong released, and its peak is like 500,000. I feel like waiting for 7 years is like the best thing that they could have ever done. So much anticipation, which means people are seeing that anticipation and that hype. And it's like, you know what, let me try Hollow Knight. And then they also go on the hype train because they tried it out, they loved it. And then they're also, again, waiting for Silksong. Which is kind of crazy marketing, honestly. See, guys? Announce your game 2 years later after the first one succeeds. And don't say anything else for 7 years.
Maybe it was a PR move all along, exploding
Exactly. Head. I feel like this is like, you can't do this again. You can't do this move again. This is the exception. You can't just do that again. If someone tries to do that again, wait 7 years, I don't think it's gonna work as well as it did for Silksong.
Blair Witch Project hiatus.
I don't know what that means. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost.
As in it only works once and then never again.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I've never seen or read or... I don't know if it's a movie or a book. I don't know, I don't really know that much about it. Yeah. This is only the exception for this time, and then never again. So I feel like it's only built off the success of Hollow Knight because of how amazing it is. I feel like that's only like... What? 2 games?
The Blair Witch Project was a movie that was disguised as found footage on release, and it worked because people didn't expect it to be a horror movie.
Oh, that one. Okay. That movie. Okay, I thought it was talking about a different movie.
The advertising was that it was camera footage found from fake missing PPL.
I think I heard about that it's like, it actually played out as like... These guys are missing. Taken by the Blair Witch. Like, they actually like took unknown actors and because of that they made it believable. Yeah, just because now, since it happened, you can't do that again because it'd be compared to like the success that happened previously. I feel like there's gotta be like a term for that, a phenomenon of that. A term, a name for it. Where it's like this works so well, but I don't think this will work again. There's gotta be a term for that somewhere. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cult! Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh. Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just 1 night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me.
If anyone tried to advertise their movie as a found footage type of thing, everyone would be skeptical.
Yeah, I feel like, found footage, especially, like, back in its heyday, back in its earlier days, it's like, it's very, very believable. Now it's just a really cool subgenre, I would think. That, like, yeah, without money, like, with like, little to no budget, you can have something that's still really good without having to put an actual, like, effort into big, expensive cameras and actually thinking out how the shot is gonna look. And you can say that, you can excuse that as saying it's, like, an artistic decision. Even though, maybe, most of the time, it is. Like, I feel like, if you take a concept and then say that that'll work pretty well as found footage, it's like, yeah, that would probably work. That would be cool, right?
It's cool, but you know it's fake because everyone's made one already, which kinda means everyone knows it's fake, which is the entire point you just made, I think.
I think, yeah. Maybe, like... That's like, yeah, that's always something we're gonna have to, like... That's always something that is inevitable. See it enough times, it's fake. But for something about movies and shows and everything, it's like, well, this is for entertainment, and I am being entertained, so you know what? That's fine. Right? It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold, just perfect for training. No, I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even our real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations for a temple? Are you serious? Oh, don't worry. I already made special reservations just for us. Yeah. And I signed up for that special course. That's nice. And the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. But then we'll get a case up in the mountains, don't we? Already then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick. You better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? What do I have to go?
Have my entire experience ruined by the thumbnail of a video by Cockpoop Gamatron called Hollow Knight Silksong All Bosses Plus, ending with every single major boss on it.
Honestly, yeah, I don't know why. It's like, yeah, you can finish a game in like 3 hours if you try hard enough. Why would you upload it like the week after it's released? Maybe wait like a month and a half at least. So that the people complaining is like, oh, well, I haven't finished it. What are you doing? What the hell, man? I didn't even finish it. It's like, well, you had a month and a half to finish it. So really, it's all your fault. It's all your fault, actually. You should have played it more. Should have taken all-nighters for that, man. What are you talking about? It's your fault, actually. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spare power. The only thing I could channel is a TV. I get that, Phoenix. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Genuinely despise those videos solely because the thumbnails are always for major, or worse, secret, characters in each corner and the final boss in the middle.
Yeah. I feel like they at least gotta do like a different thumbnail for that. I don't know. Do a different thumbnail, man. What are you doing? What are we doing showing spoilers like 3 minutes after the game released? Are you stupid? Yes. Sorry, but I'll pass. I hate cold
don't even
places.
mind that the videos spoil the game because you know what you're getting yourself into when you read the title and alert, but you can't exactly not look at the thumbnail, so if YouTube recommends the video to you, you're boned.
Yeah, you're a bone, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. Good thing I never had that experience of like getting spoiled because of those types of videos, because I watch different videos, so I don't think that would be in my recommended regardless. So thank God I didn't get spoiled for any of the games that I like. Sucks for you guys. I'm pointing and laughing at you because sucks for you guys that did get spoiled.
I would have loved to see the Earth Mover blind. I'm still so pissed about that.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Come on, new
Ultra Kill Boss Oe Ave.
Ah, great. Now you spoiled it for me. Now you're the bad guy. I didn't even know his name. Now you told me his name. How dare you? Mods, ban him. Ban that guy. Mods, seize
Do you know
him.
what it looks like though?
No, I don't.
Hey man. I am Mods.
Guards, seize him. Don't let him get away.
I don't feel like doing it, RN.
Oh my gosh. All of my moderators are morons! Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Oh my gosh. Why is she here? Go away. Why do you have to be everywhere, man? Man, this year is not a good year for good old Phoenix. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's Dahlia. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne.
I like how you've gotten through about 30 lines of dialogue so far because I won't shut my trap.
Then again, that's also my fault because I also couldn't shut my trap, so we're both on the same page here, man. Don't worry about it. It's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me! But it can't be! She was found guilty and should be put in prison. Why is she here? Unless this is Valerie Hawthorne, her dead older sister. I knew it this whole time. She wasn't dead this whole time. Mr. Nick. I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple? I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Billy? Oh, yes, thank you, Mr.
Hell.
Nick. Yeah. You do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over the burning coals, right? No. Gross. The cult magazine featuring Hazakura Temple. Right. Now I can look at that picture and wince. Because why is she still here even though she tried to poison me, you know? I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple, but I just had to see for myself. Unless it's like a twin sister with the same haircut and same face shape, it's the same everything else. Who this nun really was. Wow. Phoenix sucks. Winter's great. I do like myself a nice winter
sister.
vibe. Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
She's in witness protection.
Yeah. See? Twin sister. Just for some reason, looks the exact same. I don't think twins actually do that, but what do I know? I'm not a twin. But I am over here digging in my butt.
Some can.
Some can, but why would they? Oh, it's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Put on a jacket or something. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. The teeth are chattering so loudly. It's all I can do is... It's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya. So this famous heart has a Kura temple. Early. Chew! Well. Who are you? It's nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Chew. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we... Oh! Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. We shouldn't speak here. The snow might be listening. Thank you. I was starting to think I could... Oh, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. No, it isn't. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it.
I know you were being a smartass, but fuck you, take this biology. Identical twins are caused when a single fertilized egg splits, resulting in two kids with the same DNA, while fraternal twins are from two separate eggs fertilized by two separate sperm.
Really? Dude! That's crazy. I did not know that, man. That's crazy.
Duh.
I did not know that. Wow! You learn something new every day. Am I right, guys? Am I right or am I right? Yeah, you learn something new every day. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. That's not helping your case there, buddy. Wow! It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you to consider how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel.
Old.
Calm down, man. Let's be a little bit respectful.
That took longer than I thought it would.
Yeah, it did. That TTS really took its time. Don't blame me if you become one of those who you channel. Reckless. Wahaha. Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Okay. So, channeling dojo. So what's channeling dojo anyway? Oh my. You don't even know that? You don't even know that? Forgive him, Well. Just call me Bikini. I forgot that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seem to envelop you. Wahaha! Wow, she must have just gone off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So, what you must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water.
Land of make-believe.
Dude. Someone's actually gonna die here. From, like, hypothermia. Like, there's no... What do they say? Like, sitting on a block of ice or whatever? While getting, like, under, like a freezing waterfall? Yeah, dude, you're dying. You're dying. If you're not dying, you're not gonna have fingers anymore because they're all gonna be amputated. from the hypothermia. The 3rd-degree burns that you're gonna get from hypothermia. 3rd-degree burns over 90% of his body. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. That's what I'm saying. So be careful, you hear? How am I supposed to be careful?
Meanwhile, your friend's sister / your mentor is able to possess and transform her body in order to help you win in court.
Yeah, well, that's because the help of good old Maya here. It's not like the ghost is possessing her. Like possession as in like without permission or without consent or whatever. Channeling, yeah, just basically like...
Surely holy items aren't entirely make-believe.
Anything could be, like, holy items if you're deranged enough. So... I'm sorry. Oh, like, like those not, like, what is it? Like the Megatamas or whatever?
This can of RC Cola is a holy item. Drooling face.
Hell yeah. I would love myself a nice Coke Zero. It's not my holy item. But it is a cool item. It's a pretty radical item. What's that one SpongeBob thing that's like Z water or something? Or like extreme water? That's just radical. It's just water, but it's like really cool. Radical. You'll know what I'm talking about.
Item is $30 billion.
That's a lot of money. I feel like you should sell it. And then give that money to me. Cause, need some money for lunch today, so if you could spare me a couple dollars.
Selling it for $4, take it or leave it.
Damn, I don't have $4. Never mind. Whatever. I knew I shouldn't have signed up Mystic Maya up for this. The other nun? Yeah, where's that other nun? I want to beat her up. I want to poison her. Just like how she tried to poison me.
35 cents, take it or leave it.
I don't have 35 cents. 33 cents on the other hand. I'm not even joking, that's all I have. That's what's in my bank account right now.
Selling
sister.
it for $1.
Negative $1? Oh, hell yeah. Give me $1. Sister, about this picture. I'm not calling you bikini, bro. Oh, and your face is like edited, man. Or you got like heavy makeup on there. You see that? You see her face? Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Oh, yeah, forgettable in every way. Damn. Phoenix. Be a little bit more respectful. But I appreciate you know,
Give me $1 and
bloodless.
maybe I'll consider taking your $30 billion.
Exactly. I'll have to think about it in my own thinking room. My own designated thinking room, which I have right next to the bathroom. Actually, I think it is the bathroom. Let me sit on my humble white throne and put my fist on my chin and really think about this. Really consider.
My thinking room is in my bathroom.
My thinking room is the bathroom. That's where I get my brilliant ideas.
IT also has this cool thing in it that spits out water.
I also have that as well.
So it's a thinking room with a pretty fountain.
Exactly. It also has like free soap in there, so sometimes I'll walk in, take a little, and then just leave before anyone could see me, you know? But hey, you didn't hear it from me. I didn't say anything, alright? But just so you know, you can just do that. You mean it? Oh, I knew it! Wahaha! Oh, the makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out.
Sometimes I drink the
Iris?
soap. It smells yummy. Drooling face, drooling face, drooling face.
Yeah, it does look pretty good. Like, why is it gotta be green or blue? Why does it gotta look like candy if you're not supposed to eat it? Checkmate, atheists. What do you have to say about that? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? You can't see me, but I'm shaking my head. We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? Sorry to cut in, but this Iris. Where is she right now? I like to speak with her. I like to give her a piece of my mind. Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Get away from me, Pearls.
Pearl is gonna knock him out because
I just want to talk to her. I just want to talk to her.
See, I knew it.
Yeah. I just want to talk to her, man. I just want to talk to her. That's all it is. I'm not gonna do anything else. I just want to talk to her. That's all I want to do, man. I just want to talk to her. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you have a go look in the main hall for now? Wahahahaha. So she's in the inner temple, huh? Time to move. Main hall, suspension bridge. Oh, where to go first? Decisions. Damn, that's a big
Why is
nine.
Phoenix dodging the actual reason?
I don't know, man. He hasn't even told me about it. Like, he hasn't told me
she's
why.
a criminal is a valid reason.
I feel like what we know right now, because he was thinking to himself like, oh, she should be in prison by now. Like, she got convicted. What the hell is she doing? So maybe I think he's trying to like get a conversation instead of like, you know, get mad at her or whatever. Or like try to reconnect. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. The main hall, I think it's even colder in here. Achoo. Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Oh, damn, that does sound good. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's a pot roast for tonight. Yum! Weird. I thought they would serve something more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes, too. I love mashed potatoes. What a cute little acolyte. Iris looks a little bit different than she did in the photo. You know what I mean?
Has too much screen time. Kay think they should kill her.
Damn. I don't think she has enough, actually. Replace Maya. She's a better medium than Maya could ever be. Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. What a very specific number. That your outfit. Did you come here from the special course
Kill
too?
her and replace Maya.
Oh my god. Send her, get her out of here in a body bag. Oh my gosh. With, employee O'Demont? Yeah. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're Miss Elise Doixnim. My gosh. Donim. Doixnim.
Boss manager or kill employee so that the case is personal.
Exactly. I should make my own Ace Attorney case with boss manager and employee O'Demont. You're Elise Donim. Donim? I think it's Donim. Yes, that's right. You know me? Or you know of me? My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? Ah, I see it now. Buddy, a fortune teller. Stop
Donum
saying that.
sounds like it means something in Latin.
How did the TTS say it? It's like donim. Yeah. It means something in Latin. Yeah. What does that mean? What is the etymology? Tell me, what's the etymology for donim? What the hell does what? How does it spell again? Domin mean. It's French phonetics. It'd be donim. Okay, yeah. But what does that mean?
Why did Phoenix just say Z very?
Because he took that from the friggin' like Waluigi guy from a previous case, which I guess he's mocking him or something.
Camera turns around, reveals Phoenix is dead and has been replaced by SpongeBob.
Blah, blah, blah. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I guess we're seeing everything based on Phoenix's point of view, but I kind of like it to have like Phoenix also on screen. Well, whatever. And it's whatever. Haha. What a sweet thing to say, and please call me Elise. Thank you. I don't want to see that name ever again. Books? Mr. Nick?
Newer games do that in a roundabout way.
I think so. I don't know much about the newer games. Only about the trilogy. Because that's the only games I played. And also because I don't have money for the newer games. I brought up money, so you know what that means, guys. Now you guys are obligated to donate like $3. I'm kidding, I'm joking. I'll find out my own way. I'll be homeless for a day. Ask for money. Either that or I'll steal money from the homeless.
Brokey, I have $7.
Yeah. A homeless man calling another homeless man a broke ass. Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, no. An author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Hell yeah. Find it out. Square up. Square up, see who who this territory belongs to. It's like very Yakuza, but the Yakuza has like money and we don't. Square up! Alright, so what's your deal, Donim? I'm sorry, I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. That's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And I'm assuming that you are not a child. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as my heart has been purified. Makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I'd written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try and write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. I don't think you're... sorry, Maya, but... I'm not convinced you can actually read. No offense, by the way, Maya. Recently, I've accepted some sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? Don't tell me it's Maya! Already. He calls himself Loris. Loris Donin. So, did you adopt him? I believe he's off doing some sort of landscape sketches now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course. Donim. On Donim? Oh. On phone. Okay. Yeah, on phone. Yeah. I like that sound a lot. I like that video that it's like, oh, he lying. On phone. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you.
BTW, I'm too white to know what phenom means.
I think I knew what it meant at one point, and then I just forgot. I think it means like on like friends or family or something like that. Like you're swearing on somebody. Let's look it up right now. Word of the day, guys. Phonem is a slang term most commonly found in Chicago's street culture.
Random smiling face with smiling eyes.
Found in Chicago's street culture and hip hop that refers to one's close friends, family, crew, or gang members. It's often using the phrase on phonem as an oath similar to on my mama or on God. Colloquial form that it's like fo inem, folk in them, meaning friends and them, folks and them. Yeah, so when you're saying on phonem, you're saying like on my friends. on my guys, on my best buds, on my best buddies. You're gonna learn something new. Why come here? Why did you come to the Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? Huh. No. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Oh, wow. I can't wait to read it. Rose is completely taken with her. I'm gonna do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. Yeah, I wonder why. So is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. So that means you just look like a normal woman, like, other than this time. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here are kind enough to let me borrow this. Where are the people that are like, my culture is not your costume, or whatever? Which is actually really fun. I love hearing that, because it's like, I look at like somebody that's wearing like a sombrero or like a poncho or something, like maracas and everything, and I look at them and I'm like, that's awesome, man. Everyone can look good in that, man. I don't know what else to say other than like, hell yeah, bro. Keep going. Keep going. If you can play the guitar too, even better. Keep going. If you can like wear the sombrero and wear the serape, serape and like as a like a poncho kind of thing. Hell yeah, bro. That looks freaking sweet, man. I don't know about other Mexicans, but the specific one, I like seeing that a lot. I don't know why. It makes me happy. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. Oh, sorry, it's not yours, it's mine. Would you like a crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. How expensive is amethyst? It sounds expensive. I'm assuming that costs a bajillion dollars. Maybe we'll find one like this up here in the mountain. Good luck, Nick. I don't know if you can find me one.
Do they ever change their clothes?
It's like that. It's like the cartoon type of thing where it's like they have a closet full of just the same clothes. It's like filled to the brim with like the same clothes. It's like, and then they wake up in the morning and they're kind of like indecisive. It's like, oh, which one? This one's too purple. This one's too like, this one's too warm. This one's too cold. Ah, just perfect.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, yellow and black AHH.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Well, you have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Even though you're friggin' short and a child that can't cook, like at all? How dare you? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Well, you can't, man. You're a child. Go play with your Cocomelon iPad or something. Go play with your... What was popular in 2006 for children? Go play with your VHS or something, man. Go watch VeggieTales or whatever. Pearls looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Get away from me. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes! Take this. I think it'll be of help to you. Is the map? Yeah, it's even like the same... Oh my gosh, there's a bridge! I can't believe it's fixed now! Man, that's crazy. I love how, like, the path doesn't even continue. It's just the bridge, and then boom, there it is. There's a temple right there, over the bridge. Like, it seems like, oh yeah, it seems like it can't really... we need the space. We need that space for the inner temple. So we're gonna take any space that we can. Get that space over the river. And that's it. It's very funny. I like seeing that. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Time to go through it. La-di-da-di-da. Hopefully it doesn't break under my feet. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll go take a chance to check out the other temple. Hell yeah. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Pearl, I swear, if you get kidnapped, I'll never forgive you. Why would you do that? Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Like, verbally or, like, physically? Because if you're talking about verbally, then I'll just, like, stuck her in the face outside. Watch this. Watch me while I do a Pearl. I mean, you didn't specify which one, man. It's not my fault. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Alright, I guess we'll move. I guess we'll go. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? Don't call her that. I guess she went to the inner temple to help with that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that now is it, of course. Why do you want to tell anything to Maya, Phoenix? Such a bad friend. That's it. I'm killing you, bro. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Maybe he is stupid. Like, maybe this is just a different person. And then he's like, oh, I'm sorry. You just look like my, like, crazy ex. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. You just look like some insane ex that I had. Way back when. Unless you are the same insane ex that I had way back when. Wow, look at this broken old bridge, Nick. Yeah, look at that big canyon below us. Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? Looks like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. He's just like me for real. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the... Don't even joke, lad. Don't even joke about that, bro. Don't even joke about that, Maya. I'm gonna throw you off, man. I'm gonna throw you off, Maya. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. That might just what you need to get over your fear of heights. Are you afraid of death, Maya? Then maybe you should face that fear. Yeah, death is a really good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. It's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge, even though it's filled with snow. So they gotta rename it. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Okay, that makes sense. Well, it's practically the same thing. Anyway, the inner temple is just about ahead, right? So let's go ahead and check it out. Oh, why isn't there another way across? Why can't the bridge be, like, thicker and bigger and wider and be like a hallway so I don't have to look down? What are these footsteps? Can I look at these footsteps? What are these footsteps about? Come on, Nick, why don't we hop across that bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Oh, Nick, then let's try to find a cute little fluffy white rabbit to test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Heavenly Hall. What the hell is this? It looks like it's about 20 yards to the cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to try with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. That'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too. Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm for me. Fine, let's go to the inner temple gate, because there's nowhere else to go from here. We did it! We went across the bridge! Wow. That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. It's like a freaking, like, wipeout course. At least half the wood on that rickety bridge was rotten, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had, like, one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes! That temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't that ironic, don't you think? Alright, let's move in. Let's get in here. I want to see the side. Whoa. What the hell is this? Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny, freezing cold room. So this is where you both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean, both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought, Hurley's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yup, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. You don't want, like, someone to show you around or something? It's you! Excuse me, but who are you? You're... That's right. You're a freaking convict! What is a convict doing over here, huh? I can't believe it. Why haven't we just put her to death already, huh? Hi there, we're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. Yeah, I wonder. I thought Phoenix was gonna be stupid and like, not recognize her because of her, like, head covering. It's like, oh, I don't know who you are, but, like, once she takes it off, or whatever, it's like, oh, wait. Whoa! Whoa, no way! My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Excuse me, I have some, chores to attend to. I mean, I'm glad she remembers, and it's not just Phoenix. I think that basically confirms that, you know, it's the same person and not like a person that looks the exact same with the same haircut and everything. She sure is beautiful, and a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Ooh! Where else am I going now? Really nothing, nothing to do. Let me go back to the, see if I can go back to the main hall? I guess not. Did we ride on... I just realized, did we ride on this? Oh, look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people will call that a snowmobile, you know. Snow motorcycle things, snow blow mule, same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind on this snowmobile. Slowmobile. I'm surprised that they mentioned someone in a previous case. I feel like once the case is over, they're just done and over. Like, no more mentions from the other guys. Or maybe you should give me a ride on this blow snowmobile. Oh my gosh, I told you it's a snowmobile, man! You stupid or something? I think I'm supposed to, like, examine the little training grounds or whatever. Training hall, yeah. So what's with this door? The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. It's locked. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You don't want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, aren't you, Nick? Somebody, I know what it is. IRS. I mean, IRIS. Haha. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree, KISSING. Thank God Pearl isn't around. What would she react if Maya said this? And Nick didn't even say anything. Okay, what is this? A hanging scroll. It doesn't look like that old either. Ah! Ah! What is that? Why did you scream like that? The scroll. It's my mother. What? No way. It's Misty Faye, the master of the Korean School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's a special mark of the master of our tradition. So, that's what the mark means. Write that down! Write that down! What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. How old are you? You're like 19, right? Damn. That sucks, man. You're like 4? If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have ever known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. You were 4 years old, so... I don't know. It's understandable, at least. Maya. Sweet. Oh, I can examine it again? It's a hanging scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. It's not that old. That crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Faye family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch of family members in the Korean school. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya, and the May family in general. I don't think there's anything else I could see. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. It's not even showing us the inner monologue that he's thinking usually. Phoenix, you can tell me. You can tell me. I'm your best buddy. It's fine. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Gross, cause that'll itch. That'll itch hard. And what the hell? Oh, I can't examine this. Never mind. Move. Okay, there we go. Phew, we managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Irons at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh. Sorry. Hey, you, wait up! You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in the way. Oh my gosh. What's the voice I came up with him? I forgot. Ah! Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa. Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Lors Dolan.
He really hit the frowning face.
Oh my gosh, it's Larry this whole time. Larry was the apprentice of the storybook author. Oh my gosh. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up! I'm Loris! And I'm just here to do a sketch on the Dusty Bridge. So it really is Art Lair. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. What the hell are you doing here, man? What's up with the Lors Dunham? So, what are you doing here with the last name Dunham? Well, I just wanted to start over again with a clean slate. Clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? The Mask case. After that, I started to realize I don't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's when I came across it, the Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean... The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Downham. It's so beautiful. It's so moving. It's so gentle. My heart has been cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of the Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry, you would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now, too. Yeah, pretty impressive work. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'll follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. In secret? She's looking at the camera. And she has brown hair in this image, even though she has, like... She has gray hair? What are you talking about? Wow, that's a beautiful photo. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I happen to have made some extra prints. Photo of Elise. Okay, sweet. Thanks. Maybe that's not Elise at all, actually. Because of the different hair color. I already see a contradiction. A discrepancy is here. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? Well, what are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore. Especially not women. Women? Talk about a real bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also having a pure heart. That's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended, and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you're falling in love with Miss Elise Dunham. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. The other girl? Oh. Oh, no. I got a bad feeling about this. Are you talking about... her? Oh, yeah, her. My little Iris.
Something else was a boner, I fear.
Yeah. Probably. That's probably it. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. Exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always like those model types, don't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Did you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but... but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone! Oh, hey, Pearl. Hey, Pearly. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. Alright, I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. Oh, thank God you didn't get kidnapped. Phew. I'm gonna go on that inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look where Mystic Maya is going to be training. Man, you would not like how Maya's teasing me about Iris, don't ya, Pearl? Huh? I feel like if Maya says like, oh, if Maya teases me about liking Iris and it's like that like KISSING thing, I feel like Pearls is gonna like beat Phoenix up anyway. Like no matter what, it's like Phoenix is gonna beat up Maya, not Maya, beat up Phoenix anyway. Despite it, you know, Maya playing into it. I feel like that's just gonna happen. I feel like that's gonna happen. I feel like that's gonna happen. Anytime soon, I feel like that's gonna happen. Oh, yeah, my stuff.
End with Wade unconscious.
Yes! This chapter will end with unheard of consequences. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before you're trading? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance.
Asterisk.
Okay, that's what you meant. With right unconscious. Yeah, okay, I see what you mean now. I think he's gonna die. That's what I think. I think he's gonna be dead. He's gonna die in this one. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. No pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. Well, let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. Must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Okay, you're killing somebody at least. I'm sorry, but you killing somebody. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 or lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. I and Bikini seem to be really excited about this training thing tonight. And then Elise, hey man. Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, if you like, you can come to my room. Oh my gosh. You're exploiting her, huh? Is that what it is? You're exploiting her, huh? Yeah, I see it. You're gonna kidnap her, aren't you? I don't know, man. I have a bad feeling about yous. Perhaps we can read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Oh, I'd love to. Rose is absolutely smitten with Miss Donham. So, Larry, what are you gonna do? Me? I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there, man. So, Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. It's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. And the reading is just done. 2 words done. I'm good for the week. Well, we'll see you next week for more word learning. For more word reading. We're done with this today. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Gulp. Man, my mouth is dry. Holy. Gotta drink some water. Drink some water, guys. Ugh. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Ugh. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Ah! Oh, Miss Donna. Are you gonna use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? Oh my gosh. Did you kill her? Why would you do that? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was going to your room. I know, but she never showed up. Oh my gosh, she's freaking dead. Why did you kill her? Elise? I'm gonna look for her. Excuse me. I can't believe this. Miss Elise Dunham, a woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh! Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk to her. And maybe get some answers. Oh my gosh! Why is she not a redhead anymore? Is there a conversion camp of, like, hair colors? Is that what it is? If you change your mindset enough, you can turn your red hair into... Is that black or brown? You can turn your red hair into a very dark brown. And if you can, change your mindset enough to turn your hair green. Now that would be cool. But like a really ugly green. Like the shade is really depending on where your mindset is. It's a beautiful green if your mindset is, you know, beautiful. Ugly if you're like friggin' like thinking about Shrek or something. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. Yeah, right! Yeah, right! I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe that for a second. According to Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, for the first and third case... No, wait, fourth case, I mean. You lied twice. And you were convicted. What the hell, man? So you never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Oh, I see, but didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in Ivy University Literature Department? Oh my god. And did you live on, like, did you live on Beehive Avenue as well? House number 1335? In like New York or something? It's like, dude, what are you talking about? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make the trip to the nearby town. I've used the computer and a cell phone too.
If I was right about the fuck-ass twin sister theory, I'm going to orbital strike Capcom.
No. She's gotta be lying. She's gotta be lying, just how, like, she always does. Hear that? Or she actually, like, tried to be, like, you know... Actually, she probably, like, switched her identity because, you know, to avoid getting arrested again. Because she already has, like, a criminal record. Swipe that under the rug. Change your hair color and go into the mountains to never be seen again. I mean, I would do that. But I don't see any psyche locks. So I guess that means she's not lying? Huh, yeah, I completely forgot about that. There's no psyche locks. Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Damn. You're calling me normal? How dare you? Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? Me! In my court cases. My mentor and my friend's dead sister can just come out of nowhere and help me out. So, she's very, very helpful. I hate it. Really? Then why stay in a place like this? Ah, is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yeah? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. Why would you want me to have your head covering? Are you calling my spikes ugly? Is that what it is? How dare you? But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety in this dark, cold night. Is something bad gonna happen to me? Guess I'll wear it. It's like my head specs are so sharp it like pokes through. Like, it just rips it. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. Oh! 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 Oh, what now? What now, huh? I don't think I introduced myself with Bikini, didn't I? So it's not like she could have heard from like Bikini or something. I don't think I introduced myself to Bikini or Elise. So I don't think she could have heard, or maybe like, oh hey, you're the famous lawyer that messed up like a few months ago with that one case that you were stupid in, and that you were really orange. Yeah, you're that one famous lawyer. That's, Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we met before? Hmm? There it is. Damn! There it is. Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we could speak again tomorrow. There it is, baby. There it is. I wonder how Maya's spirit is going. Not Maya. Mia's spirit. Mia's ghost. So my hunch was correct. She does know about me. I'll have to try to talk to her again tomorrow. What the hell just happened? Someone get struck by lightning? What the? The blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever heard court music in just an investigation part before. Oh my gosh. I don't think a statue came to life and stabbed you, buddy. I'm sorry, but I'm having trouble believing that. I don't think that's how it works. What do you think this is? Night of the Museum? With Ben Stiller? Yeah, right. Now. That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there, on the ground. Ow. See, that's what you get. That's what you get for killing Burls. Deserved. Squish. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What? What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? Is that blood curling? Don't forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. I got no choice. I'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Run as fast as you can. If you don't hurry, Iris will. Iris will. Iris will. What? What will she do? It's farther there than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Oh no, don't tell me the bridge broke. What? It's burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! Oh, what is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Laurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? The murderer might have been fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. What? Please call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous, Nick. But wait. I must have been crazy. I know how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Oh my gosh, Larry is freaking dead. Larry is freaking dead, bro. Larry is freaking dead, bro. He is so dead, man. Holy. That man has never been so dead. And I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me. A final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Dude, he is friggin' dead. He is dead, man. Holy. That guy is dead, man.
Didn't Phoenix fall? I was only half listening.
I think he also fell. Because he also talked about, I think he talked about being hurt. Because, like, I'm assuming that Larry...
It could have been Larry reaching down at him. Hydrake.
I mean, like, Larry was getting smaller, and then fade to black, and then you hear, like, water splashing. So we can assume that he fell into the river. And I'm thinking... Okay. Oh my gosh. Holy voice crack. Like, I think I need to, like, do, like, a little diagram or something. That's, like... But I think you can imagine this. Like, imagine Phoenix running onto the bridge. Imagine he's, like, halfway onto the bridge. And then Larry just started, like, running after him. The bridge snapped. They both fell. But I don't know if you remember that little, like, platform by the side of the river. Where I think that's where Phoenix could have landed. And Larry could have landed in the river since he was, like, just at the beginning of the bridge. So it's like, Larry probably fell into the river, and Phoenix probably fell onto that little platform and like, gone into a coma or something. I mean, you're technically right. What'd you say earlier? Unconscious, right? Yeah. You're right. Wow, would you look at that? Probably got some broken bones or something. Who could that be at this time of night?
I knew it.
Yeah. Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh, Larry? You know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Larice. Larice Dunham. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait! Don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking! His life is in danger! What happened? Tell me! Talk about a guy with bad luck. He already may be dead. Oh, never mind then. Maybe he did, like, Phoenix did fall into the river. And that was the point of view of Phoenix falling, reaching out for him. That wasn't very clear, Gabe. How dare you? 0 out of 10. Anyway, you've got to come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs my help. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as I've expected anything to change. Are we in the point of view of Edgeworth now? You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet so I could come quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is... and Iris' bikini... Huh? Say something, Edgy! Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was a picture book author, Miss Elise Dedham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Ooh. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and fell into the river. And he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. At least his body was found. Yes, that's right, you got it! But they arrested her. My sweet little Iris. And there I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I don't understand what these 2 items are for. What are you talking about? There are things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking, oh my gosh. I mean, prosecutors and defense lawyers had to have to pass the bar exam, right? So, like, it's basically like the same thing. Prosecutions, you're believing he's guilty. Defense lawyer, you believe they're innocent. It's easy as that. I'm begging you. Iris' trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one that can represent her. What did he say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. Look at this country's judicial system. It falls to such decay. Please, please, Edgy. At least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me his badge after all. Yeah, I mean, who else? Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be any of help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Laurie said that he might even die. Fortunately, he'll be fine. Larry, you moron, how could you say something like that? And also, Edgeworth, don't you recognize her? And also, Iris, don't you recognize him? He was very badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. I mean, I guess because Edgeworth didn't date her, so I guess it's not that much of a big deal. He was hardly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Yeah. Dude, this is like that. I feel like this one case where we're controlling Edgeworth now is probably what led to the spinoff Ace Attorney Investigations with Miles Edgeworth. That's kind of cool. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have a distinct feeling that you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and that's why I continue to train, to purify my soul. Okay, so that's what it is. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about almost 8. Later, I left my room to ring the bells, to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Ugh, I'm yawning. Hold on. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's one more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall the night of the murder? Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you frightened of? There it is. Oh, now it's 2. What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about. These psycho locks. That's a much better name than Psyche Locks. It has more of a ring to it. I believe that he said I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Yeah, but I probably don't have enough evidence for it. Like, what do I have? The stuff that he gave me, probably? So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual powers that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yeah, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Are you saying that the statue actually came to life like Night of the Museum? When did that movie came out, anyway? Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Dunham? No. I'm not the one who took her life. Those psycholot things aren't appearing. I'm supposed that means I could believe that she's not lying. Is that how it works? Yeah, I think that's how it works. Because, like... Yeah. Sorry, Yawning, damn. Yeah, because, like, you're lying, you're, like, making a purpose to hide those lies from getting out so the psyche locks can appear. But she's not lying, so I believe you. So that's why, like, every single, like, client that Phoenix had was innocent. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears it's about all of that. It's appeared that's about all that you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I'll gladly entrust my fate into your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, you would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He's a very dear and indispensable friend. He's, I'm jealous, honestly. How come he always gets to win cases and I don't? It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. But you're still lying to me, so I don't know. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. Can I present the Megatama? Let me see, because she had like... Oh my gosh. I keep forgetting he has a voice. It's not just objection. He has more voices, that's crazy. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to bring up all the answers, understand? The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years of court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear, I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what you frighten you so much you couldn't even leave your own room? Yeah, no, I don't have it. I think I do need to go and, see what's going on. Oh, yikes. Yeah. Ugh. Yikes. Oh, I remember this bridge. Me, Miles Edgeworth. Good memories. It sure is cold, alright. So this is a dusky bridge. Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, no, wait, Dick! Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been, what, about a year? Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What matters is why you're snuffling around here. Oh, ouch. There's a sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. A vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were begging the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everyone was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed, like gum on your shoe. He is impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great, thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna be here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell ya. Prosecutor Godot? What happened? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple as simple does. Simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I miss that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this was a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, the bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So, this is the bridge that Wright fell through? Yup, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross, is how it goes, right? Or, was it that leap? And, is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building that they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training and others stuck there. Oh, Maya? Yeah. I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again? Anyway, the air's really turbulent now, so that we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach that Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? Is there food, hopefully? So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, yeah. Lightning? So who's this Prosecutor Godot? I never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I never heard of him? How come... and he's not that good. He lost every single case he was involved in. So freaking Phoenix Wright. Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really gotten in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of grudge. And what would the cause of this grudge be? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot guy myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yup, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Okay, well at least it's not like somebody actually set a fire to the bridge. I mean, with all the snow, it's gonna be like really moist. So I don't think it can actually like set like fire. If somebody put like, I don't know, just light it up. Maybe they put gasoline, I don't know. I'm not an arsonist, I wouldn't know. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, we got that information from the witness testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge? Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Great. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I don't have that bikini person, probably because I haven't met her before. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, okay. It looks like Iris is being interrogated right now. This place is certainly brings back memories. Oh, yeah, come to think of it. You got thrown in here once, too, didn't you, sir? Well, you know what? I've never been in jail in a single time. Thanks, man. I should think it's hard to land in jail when you're so harmless. Yes, well, if you're in jail, you don't have to pay for your own meals, you know. Don't get any funny ideas, detective. Too late, I already did. In that case, I guess I'll have to come back here later. Oh my god. Damn. Kinda just like me for real. Just very broke. But then again, I can't do the Psyche-Locks thing with what's her name again? Iris? Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold, my brain started to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. But what do you mean? Right, it's going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. I find myself taking a request of defendant woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec, hold it, objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Huh, dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years. Your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet, but it's rather cold here. I understand, murder. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? Don't trust me on this one. Ever so romantic, are you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton back to Wright, that is. Okay, well, who Iris? Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why you got so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has made me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. Does he know? I was right after all, I should never come back. No, don't worry, I'll see things for all they are, really are this time, honest. Buy a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, you know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh, forget it. I didn't say anything. Larry, where were you, and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry? What? Don't tell me. You think I'm gonna done it? What? Get lost, go back to your starter jet and get out of my set, you creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. Dude, man. Y'all grew up. Y'all are childhood friends, man. What are you talking about? Y'all know for years that you're calling death on your friend now? Damn. I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Oh my gosh. Larry, my guy. As I suspected. Psycho-Locks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. I probably don't have enough evidence for this, so I just gotta keep exploring. February 8th, Hazakura Temple, main hall. Sigh. Hey, hello there. So, how you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My, a handsome boy just such as yourself is always welcome. Such circumstances weren't so tragic. I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head, nun. Mr. Bikini. Mr. Oh my gosh, I'm stupid. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Then why didn't you tell me that earlier? It's exactly why your salary keep getting cut. Oh, my stomach's already growling in protest. This is why your salary keeps getting cut. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. What do you know? First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in Inner Temple. You know who killed her? Pearls, probably. You know why? We don't know where she went. We don't know what happened. She went missing, and then she's gone. I don't think there was a body found. So she probably killed her. She's the one that probably killed her. I just know this. I know this. Child murder? More like child murderer. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately at what time was that?
I do not want her to find out that her favorite author or whatever is dead.
True, or maybe she actually did kill her. Now that would be crazy. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be crazy, wouldn't it? Training lasts all night long. It's very exhausting. The channeling dojo head nun must be in attendance to keep watch at all times, or whatever she said. Ah, you're right, that does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11 p.m., you witnessed You witnessed that incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps, huh? Oh my gosh. Starting to get goosebumps myself, but for decidedly different reasons. Oh, you get the chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Alright then. I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my pure heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. Oh my gosh. That thing went, like, through that. Like, that went in deep, man. Holy. And are we sure that that's the, what's her name? Elise? Are we sure that's her? She don't got that stupid hairstyle on, so I don't know. Maybe she just brought in some random stranger and impaled them. Which in that case, you know what? That's fine. Nobody knew that guy anyway. Nobody knew that person anyway. Who cares? I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground, and the other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. I mean, who else could have been if you had a witness? Suspect? Yeah, might as well just be convicted already. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright's back in the middle of the courtroom. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed. And then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural? The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. Did she get possessed or something? I wonder what she means by that. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay in the with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My back my bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to make a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone? Don't be ridiculous! I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So this head nun actually... Did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So, who's this acolyte that was trying to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. Hey, you don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. She actually finished, like, yesterday. She did that very fast. Last night, we didn't have started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. Oh, dear. There's something I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she's Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister? Well, it's a little cousin. Oh, you mean Little Pearl? That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after she finished with dinner cleanup. But I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. The little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Okay, maybe I can present something. Photo of Elise. Let me try presenting anything. How about this here? In order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transcendent material realm. Unless you could call me an immaterial girl. It's like I'm looking at an invisible camera. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh? Mr. Edgeworth? Right. Ain't that right? Oh! How could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault! Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all that blame. Quiet! What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow on that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad you weren't the one that disappeared. There's gonna be another murder on our hands. If you keep talking like this. Why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured.
Do not shit on my goat gumshoe.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. There's gonna be another murder if you keep talking to my goat gumshoe like that. About this picture. Well, look at that. I look pretty.
Why does everyone hate him? Frowning face.
No. It's like, oh, everybody hates me. No, dude, nobody hates you. Promise. No, wait, I hate him.
You're right, they're all jealous.
Yeah. I love that guy. I love Dick Gumshoe, alright? I love that guy, alright? I love that guy. That's my goat. Why would they ever diss my goat like that? Slander my goat's name. Huh? Crazy. Well, look at that. I look pretty as to the XC, don't you think? Yeah, absolutely. Up until recently, we avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time, we had our reasons. Is that so? Forks. Ah, well, why deny the world of such sight of a lovely face? Oh, okay, there's nothing. Immaterial girl. In a material world. Well, 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 that's a demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. I was right! It's all because of the possession. That's what it is. She didn't have this honor, which means she got possessed. She gave it to Phoenix for whatever reason. I can't believe that she actually got possessed and killed somebody. That must suck. That's why we always wear these, for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection just by holding it, you know. Put it on already. Oh, I can't. I was just... Oh, it's like it was just made for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, detective? It looks absolutely marvelous. You just gotta keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? Huh. Ah, well, 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 look what you found. That's the master of the courier channeling technique, Misty Faye. Faye. It's like nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. And who is this daughter? Well, I myself am part of the branch of the Faye clan. No, wait, just like Yakuza, holy. Yakuza always come back. Oh, Yakuza always comes back around. The Faye clan. But even I am not privy to information concerning the main family. Okay. Like, see this? Oh, that's one of the Faye clan's very own Megatamas. That's a priceless treasure you've got there. Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never failed to surprise me. Yes. You don't look it, but now I can see you're a real fan of the occult. Excuse me? Oh, of course this piece couldn't possibly be real. He has such a nice replica. Clearly, you're a big fan of the Korean tradition. Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never failed to surprise me. I should have known better than to show this thing around. Damn. Can't even present my lawyer's badge. Perhaps, what is this? Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone?
W. Wow. I'm impressed, sir. You never fail to surprise me.
Wow, I'm impressed, sir. You never fail to impress me. I mean, I'm impressed, sir. You never fail to surprise me. Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. She's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Holy, she's dead. She's dead in the ditch. Oh my gosh, I can't believe they actually did it. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as where she could be. Do you think she fell off a bridge as, you know, carries downstream? Don't even joke about that, lad. Don't even joke about that.
Fuck you. Sir. You never fail to fuck you. Me.
Good one. Good one. Good one, man. Why do you have be such a pessimist, detective? I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic, because a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. I became a pessimist. Oh my gosh.
Hardy har har har.
She's a very important visitor, you know. An honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The Fae name is synonymous with the Korean channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Korean channeling technique. Detective? I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say that she has midi-chlorians? Oh, so it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. It's all my fault. Me and my stupid back. Mystic Elise has been murdered, an important acolyte is trapped, a little girl has been lost. Everything's going terribly! You know, you should really be so negative. It creates bad karma. Quite right. I need to do some training myself, I think. You said you went with Maya to the trading hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for the lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl.
Godet is a clone of the guy in that one flashback case.
A clone? You wouldn't possibly think after 5 years it's the same guy. It has to be a clone.
Clone.
It's gotta be a clone. No other possibility. Because everyone knows. Cloning is possible in Ace Attorney.
He has white hair.
Yeah, because 5 years has passed. It's been 5 years.
Different clothes.
Okay, well, you know, he had a red shirt 5 years ago, and now he has a blue, like, teal type of shirt. Maybe it's just oxidized, you know? Maybe it's just oxidized. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's got that nice, like, turquoise teal color.
Clone. 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 Clone.
Oh my gosh. Okay, man. Yeah, sure. A robotic clone. That's why he has that visor. That, like, panini press of a visor. I don't think they ever explained why he has that. Then again, I don't really need an explanation for all of this. They could just look cool. And there we go. But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. That's right. Maybe it is the twin sister.
I'm pew pew pewsed, sir. You never fail to sir pew pew pews me.
Oh my gosh. The plot thickens. Oh!
Pew 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 pew.
Oh my gosh. How could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Yeah. Why don't you turn yourself in? Come on, quiet. What do you know anyway? Don't trash on my goat. Don't trash on my goat, man. I'm killing you now. This is Mystic Elise's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy, at any rate. Huh? It's not even like a confused huh. Like, kind of like a what? Huh?
Who the fuck is Larry?
I don't know who that is. This is Maurice we're talking about. I don't know why they call him Larry Butts. He died. This is Maurice now. Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptations of young men. Sure. But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I am head nun, after all. But in return...
This is a clone of Larry.
Oh, of course. It's been like 2 months since his... 2 months, and things have changed. He is... a clone. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. My prayer was a pose that mandated your modesty for everyone's sake. Yeah, I guess nothing else. What about this guy? This man. His face betrays a life of suffering and great weariness of the world. Sure. But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he had just lived. He's not dead! Relentless spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh? Sounds like she's got some major regrets she's dealing with. Perhaps I should let Gumshoe explain Wright's situation for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. Yeah, I can't do anything more. Main gate, courtyard. Oh, damn. That is a long sword, man. It wasn't that long in the museum in the other case. This is where the murder took place, sir. Really? I didn't know. I didn't know with all the blood that was around. I thought that, you know, maybe they were hunting for some game here, you know? I thought that maybe a bear died here. Maybe a separate, like, irrelevant murder happened here. You never know. I don't ever move the body. We left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask, just to be sure. Are you really gonna defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word and now I must follow through with that commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out of its own. You got it, sir. Just make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. How much has your running spout leaked over the years? Okay, gotta investigate. What's going on over here? So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon? Sure is. It's called the Shih Tzu, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood? Yup, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shih Tzu, too.
It's called the Shiny Dingo.
Shiny Dingo? That sounds stupid! I'm calling it the Shih Tzu anyway. Naturally, they match the prints that we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon? Oh my gosh. Ugh. We gotta get as much proof as we can that it's that it was like a possession rather than, you know.
You're pronouncing it wrong, moron. It's pronounced Shinjidinjidinjitu.
I know I'm pronouncing it wrong, but I don't care. I just don't care. Look at me, look into my eyes and see if I care or not. I don't. Alright. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this how it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figured out it doesn't really feel good. To be honest, feels like it's more detrimental for your health. Yeah, that is insane. I wonder how it works. Whoa, the amethyst is gone. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Dunham. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen. This is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this.
You cannot mispronounce the Xing Yi Ding Yi Ting Yi too.
Yes I can, and I will. Watch me.
Xing Yi Ding Yi Ting Yi too.
Shih Tzu. There we go. Easy. Shingy, dingy, tingy too. He don't got a single songle, hingle be dongle. Y'all seen that one image? He don't got a single songle where he'd be dongle. Classic. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it.
Hingle single gingle a single songle wingle hingle nongle bingle dongle tingle.
Hingle single gingle, a single songle, wingle hingle nongle, bingle dongle, tingle. Exactly. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints?
G1.
G1? What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. No, this wasn't the murder victim. Okay, I wonder which one it was, though. The one with blood or the one without blood? I wonder. I don't think there's anything else for me to really care about. Ah, I just love skiing. Really? You don't seem to be the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah. They're a little too kiddie, you know? This is with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go bad? Damn. Oh, I love Edgeworth and his way of thinking. Why does he think like that?
He don't got a lingle bongle boo, he need to be poo goo.
You don't got a lingo bongle boo, he need to be poo poo goo. You don't got a single songle where he'd be dongle. You don't got a single songle where he'd be dongle. Wait, let me look this up. I need to read this out again and make myself laugh. You don't got a single song to be doing all this.
It's saved as a video.
He don't got a lingle bongle boo, he need to be hoop poo goo. Yeah, there it is. Where's the other one?
Asterisk it's saved as a video.
Yeah, what are you doing? Are you stupid or something?
Why did I just forget to type those first few words?
I mean, same. That happens to me. I forget to type in words, or I type in the same word twice accidentally. Where's like the super like long one?
I'll DM you it if I can find it.
Right. Gingle gingle. Dingle giggle a single songle. Hell yeah. He gongle dongle gongle a single songle wongle he nongle tongle doggle thongle. Hingle dingle giggle a single songle. You don't got a single song where he needs to be doing this. He don't got a single songle where he'd be dongle. That's good. The victim is a famous picture book author, Miss Elise Donham. Her entire past up until she won that writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. I wonder if she, like, did like, the alarm and then immediately went to kill somebody. Cause of death was blunt loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Oh, damn. The bruises were consistent with falling from a height of a 2-story building. Damn. A 2-story building? That would be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that at least Donna was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword? Oh, now this is crazy. Now then, detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony, Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she said she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Very nice, very nice. I'd love to see it. See, the W on that one circle, that's for woman. That's because that one was a woman. The more you know. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. And when she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. See, it's woman. W for woman. See, I know my genders. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. Ew. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? Let's see more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if it's the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. Damn. I intend to appear in court in the role of a defense attorney. However, it would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the only one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. Phoenix Wright will be the prosecutor! I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wait. Let me guess if it's like Franziska or something. Like, who else could it be? Franziska? I think she would be a fine choice. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building that you use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge. The bridge that was burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of the bridge that besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing? 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 The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of thing...
I like how we're supposed to be worried for Pearl.
I mean, we are. I mean, I'm kind of worried about her. But, like, we don't really have any leads, so we don't really know. We don't really know where she is, where she went.
This series does not have the balls to kill a small child, right?
I don't think so. I hope not, but, I mean... It'd be an interesting turn, actually. I feel like this would be, like, rated as teen instead of just E for everyone if it did have, like, child murder.
Especially one that's an important character.
I mean, they killed off important characters before. It's fine. Like Mia. She is dead as hell, man. Please be alright, Maya. Present. I don't think I'm gonna get more.
If she died, the game would lose its whimsy for a bit and there'd be a neat tonal shift.
True, but I mean, there's still Maya if she's alive. Like, she's still stupid and goofy and whatever else. Can I talk to... No. Who can I talk to? Go back to the... Okay, yeah, because Larry was here, and he had Psyche locks. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with the number of Psycho locks. I guess I have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Where did that guy go? Where did that guy go anyway? Okay, so he's not here. Where could he be anyway? Main hall? Can I... Oh, what's with the phone? Hey, it's a public phone. You don't see a lot of those anymore. That's true. Since we got here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure, why not? Oh, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. We don't have to buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones anyway? Why is he so fascinated by them? Okay. Heavenly Hall. There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack? It's like a run-down doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. That kind of reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime of itself. I call it false advertising. Well, I call it ironic. And I like that. Irony is beautiful. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is called Compton Castles. It's not such a great name, if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. We can't go to Heavenly Hall? No? Alright. Ah, you're back! Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. But I already told you everything that Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. Oh, Inner Temple, let's go. I just finished speaking with the head of the nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donum with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. It looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find more answers looking for it when I break those psycho locks. Yeah, let's try it out now, since we have more evidence now. Take that! What are you, British? Get out of here! Go back to where you came from, Edgeworth. Since I have been handed this case, yeah, it's my duty. Yeah, we already read this. Is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your room? What could it be that frightened her so much? Lightning? Lightning could be scary for delicate people. And she, like, has been described by others as being delicate, so let's do that. No, the music didn't stop, so I'm wrong. Yeah, that's right. Is this what frightened you that night? The magic bottle? Yep. The amethyst is missing. What could you possibly be scared of, huh? It wasn't lightning. Eagle Mountain weathered data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Alright. Protect evil spirits? Is that what you were scared of? I'm trying to think, because it's like, what could you be scared of? This? No. Well, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. Huh? Why is your voice trembling like that? It's just that your eyes are scaring me. Ah, blast! I must be trying too hard to bluff. Please excuse me, I'm still not used to this role I've been assigned. No, I should apologize for being such a scaredy cat. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? I don't think there's anything obvious. I think I'm stupid, actually. Honestly, I don't think so. Maybe I could present somebody. But it didn't say like, oh, this guy frightened you. It's more like a what frightened you instead of who frightened you. So it's an item instead of a person. Yeah, Misty Faye, classic. I don't think I have it. I don't think I have it. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't think I have it. But I'm wondering, is there anything else that I could possibly get more evidence of? Yeah, like, what's this big green bell? Like, I see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've been always wondering about. Something tells me he's not going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. We call a person who tells a lie a liar, right? Why would we call a person who rings a bell a beller? A truer for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. That's because you call them truthers. That's what it is. If they aren't a liar, you call them a truther. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention? Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. Well, so what do you think, sir? Would you go on a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. And also that already exists. That's what this is, basically. Buddy. Yeah, I don't think I could do much with her. What is this? There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out of the sack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. What is it, Detective? This could be it! An ultra-important clue, a super special clue! I suppose I should read it for myself, then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. That's probably what she's afraid of. That's the evidence I was missing! Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. Another blackmail letter? Are you serious? This sounds like a blackmail letter. But it ain't green, just like the other one. Maybe she dropped it? Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor. A super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. And I don't even need to see anything else. Okay, we got what we need. We gotta go back to the detention center. Because we finally know what she's afraid of. Yikes. You were frightened by this blackmail letter. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris? What? Why are you glaring at me like that? Because you were scared the blackmailer wrote this to you. Isn't that correct? Yup. That's right. Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But, Mr. Edgeworth, yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide her under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Did somebody say nail? No. You did, though. You just did. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you don't want your secret told to. Phoenix? Friends since grade school, yeah. Friends since grade school, yeah. I don't remember how we became friends, though. Well, they're all good friends, I need to drink water. My mouth is so dry. Let's take this break and drink water, guys.
As we all know, I am now an all-knowing die-hard Hollow Knight fan, Suo.
Oh, is that what you meant by nail? Okay, I did not know what you were talking about. Dude, you're such a big Hollow Knight fan. Do you even have Hollow Knight? I don't think so, buddy. Take this time, guys, to drink some water, because I'm drinking water, because my mouth is so dry.
I've been playing since day one. No, I don't.
All the way since 2017, that's crazy. Wow, you must be a die-hard Hollow Knight fan guy. Yeah, that's what you guys are called. A big Hollow Knight fan guy. Good on you, good on you. I'm a big Hollow Knight fan guy myself, but I haven't played it since 2 years ago. Ever since high school, basically. Where I was failing every single class. Just kidding, I had no classes to fail. Except for maybe one, but that's it. Alright. You don't want your secret told to... I don't really think... I don't think it's Bikini, I don't think it's Maya, I don't think it's Pearl, I don't think it's yourself. I don't know what the secret is, but... Is it the victim? Damn it! She buried it to my soul. However, the only way I can get rid of it is fully to uncover the truth. Okay. You don't want your secret being told to Phoenix! I knew it. Oh, it is. Okay. Phoenix Wright. Yeah. You mean something. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I could tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want.
It seems like that 007 game has gotten mixed reception.
Really? When's it coming out? Is there already, like, review copies going out? That's crazy. First Light? When is it coming out? $2026? Just 2026? Huh. Very interesting.
Not I mean just the state of play thing.
Oh, the state of play. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Because it's like 2026 and reviews copies now? That seems a little too early, don't you think? But yeah.
The only things of note that Edgeworth has to say about Wright is friend in school, in hospital.
Yep. I mean, you only have so much to write about in this in 3 lines. So yeah. I wonder who he considers his best friend. It's not Gumshoe. He doesn't even say anything about him being a friend or something. I haven't really seen anything much about that James Bond game, so I don't really have that much an opinion on it. But the stuff that I did see, it did look pretty cool. Yeah, of course. I think I said this before. If I did have the opportunity to play it, then yeah, I'll play it, right? Oh my gosh, you actually DM'd me. I just realized. Who DM'd me on Discord? It was Lost at Sea? Really? You don't got a single song though. You don't go. Oh God. Oh gone. I appreciate the video that you sent. 10,000 bees. Gotta be an easier way to shorten your name. Thank you. Bees. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. Yes! We did it! Yeah, give me back my stuff. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of a dusky bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack than that no one would want to ever go near. Where is this on this map? Probably like, yeah, like right over there, yeah. It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple...
Dog, you were talking about Discord, and when I opened it and saw your general chat, I saw mad feed.
What? What are you talking about? I'm checking it now. There's no feet in there, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, huh?
Yeah, Wario 64.
Oh, that was a long time ago. Damn, that was a long time ago.
Yuck.
Yeah, Infinite Wealth is on sale on Fanatical. Get yourself a copy. When them fajitas come out sizzling. Damn. I really do like fajitas. I really want to make fajitas again. They are really good. They're really easy to make. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought of just some terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. So there's a secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. It looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. It's Larry! I knew it! Of course it's Larry. In any case, you still claimed you never left your room last night? Yes, that's exactly right. Okay. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. Are they gonna be back together? It seems like that's where it's going. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, like, she did say herself, she did seem very, like, aware of what she did. And seems like, very, like, what's the word? Repentant? Like, she would want to repent of those sins. So, you know what? Sure, man. You're actually wanting to make a change for yourself? Hell yeah. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Yeah, right. Yeah, right, buddy. Mr. Wright.
W lie.
Yeah. Yeah, right. No. You saw his reaction when he saw that magazine. It's like, wait, this girl. What do you mean he doesn't know who you are? He literally told you the first time you guys met. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, Iris. Have we met? Yeah. Have we met before? Dude, what are you talking about? Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who's still trapped in the inner temple. And he's quite worried about you as well, it seems. Really? Yes, naturally, once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him. No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that.
Meaning Wright will get knocked out when Pearl is found.
Again? He wouldn't want to defend me. Yeah, right. There's nothing else to talk about, so I guess I'll go to the Heavenly Hall. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Canada representation, baby. Let's go. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. You always gotta bring up your apartment, huh? Tisk, someone's here. Hide yourself, detective.
Due to the fact that Wright is already fucked up, Pearl beating him in the head will kill him.
Yeah. Yeah. Pearl's gonna kill Phoenix, and now she's gonna go to jail. Or, she's like 5 years old. She's gonna go to like, into the corner, probably. Oh, why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Is this not Japan? Where are we right now? All the way to Japan. You are in Japan, are you not?
theory, this is true, and all later games are prequels.
Is it? Where does Ace Attorney take place? Ace Attorney series takes place in two primary settings: an unnamed region of Japan for the original Japanese versions, and Los Angeles, California for the English localized versions. We're in California? Oh my gosh! No, this is crazy. Huh. Okay. I haven't chased one of them to Japan. Guess it's gonna be... Next is gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. They'll get me locked up for sure.
This dialogue probably isn't in the original version then.
Yeah, probably. Nah, I can't do that somewhere to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. Yeah, in the Japanese version, it probably said, like... It's probably, like, changed, like... Interchanged, like... English, it's all the way to Japan.
Not this dialogue, a guy had bore that line asterisk.
Same thing. And then in the Japanese version, it's probably like, oh, all the way to California or something. He's just talking to himself. Shh! Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that? What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said. I got an objection.
All the way to Los Angeles, California.
Oh my gosh. What the... What, Edgy? You dirty rat! Come shoot, you oaf! I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. In a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Yeah, what you got to say for yourself, huh? What's this little shack, anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. Now, why were you down here in the first place? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. There's a great little place. It's, artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure. No one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So I can get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You gotta save Iris. I gotta be so sure she's innocent, just because she's cute. Watch your mouth! Anyway. I made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. No. She clearly has feelings for somebody else. Mr. Edgeworth pretended he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell that she feels by the way, by that look in her eyes. She's got this, I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me that he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What's this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. We really want to know the answer to that? We're gonna have to drag him to the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? With that kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible? Yeah, he lied. Yeah, but let's not talk about that right now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Let's see how far we can get. Take that. Freaking British guy. Holy. British man over here. Out of the crib. Alright. Now you're really gonna tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really getting upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? Well, that was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping and not sure for how long. Suddenly, see! The world in front of me went white. Like I just slapped with the face by my old girlfriend Naomi. And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. The escape bridge caught on fire? Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, what are you trying to give me an evil eye? I'm trying to tell the truth. Well, there's still 3 Sacrolocks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, were you there when you saw that happen? What did you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, in the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike from Dusky Bridge in your room. Yeah, what does a map look like?
WDYM, the psycho locks are something the characters can actually see. That's up.
I mean, it's only the person that has the Megatama on them that can actually see. Not like the person who's lying. They can't see that. Only the person who like holds the Megatama.
Still,
yeah. See, that's how Phoenix always wins, cause like he knows his clients are telling the truth, so yeah. Still pretty crazy, yeah. Possible for you to see a lightning strike from Dusky Bridge in your room? Yeah. I didn't even mean to. I was trying to check the map again. This is a map of the area. Take a look around in the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think it should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see that bridge from out here. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? Yeah. Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? How about what? It looks like it won't be easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so where were you? You don't know? You don't know that I wasn't in my room? So where was Larry, and why was he there? If I have read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is pretty obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning strikes Dusty Bridge was from here. Heavenly Hall, probably. You're probably here, right? You were able to see it from here. The place you saw the lightning strike was naturally Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know that there's no electricity? After all, it's not dark yet. Uh-oh! In other words, you just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory is that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. Yeah, that's right. I have to admit I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me. What were you doing at this old shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean some French, I don't care. Could it be that you were waiting for someone? Of course Larry was the blackmailer. You really are a scary guy, you know? I believe last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. There's only one person that you'd wait in this horrible place like this, Larry. I told you before. Oh wait, no. This is Larry. I told you before, don't call me Larry! The one person you were waiting for was Iris.
A fair decor.
A fair decor. Fair decoration. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got some evidence that would prove I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? That's where I draw the line of this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris.
I like how drastically different he looks when he locks in.
Yeah, I know, right? Here's your evidence. You called her to a spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey! Get that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway? It's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's fertility like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh! First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says, salutation here. Well, that's what it said in the book. Letter writing for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. Ah! I'm so sorry! I'm yelling about so much. I gotta drink water. Hold on. Anyway, so you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? I'm sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, scumbag. Threatening a young lady like that. Yeah, should have probably worded it better. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you try to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her?
Is there any difficulty increase in this game?
Difficulty increase? I don't think so. I think really the only difficulty is how much you're paying attention to the story. And I think it's just like kind of seeing the story play out. That's really it. Also, trying to see what evidence is important to, like, examine in the background and what isn't. You know what I mean? Like, actually getting evidence. Because I remember I was basically accidentally softlocked myself because I didn't examine this one little piece of like, in the background image. So, it's weird. You can be very confused at times. That's the difficulty. Difficulty increase? I don't think so. It is a visual novel. It's not much. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Have you ever been in love? What did you say? Oh, what did he say? My lover burned so hotly I couldn't melt all the snow on this mountain.
I was asking because I was wondering how they do it, lol.
Yeah, true, yeah. I mean, that's how they do it. Oh, then what's the secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, she wouldn't want old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Affair from what? I guess hiding it from Bikini, but other than that, yeah, that's it. Alright, why did you send a love letter in a business like Manlia envelope? Give me a break, it's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes, yeesh. Then why are you so quick to apologize, pal? It's because Ashley gave me the scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's where all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you're so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't get it. Don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. Well, what? You're looking at me like that hungry dog just found a bone. What is this something incredible that you saw last night? You gotta tell me, Larry, one way or another. I'll freaking beat you up, man. Freaking tie you up and tie a noose with these flag strings. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was an incredible sight you saw. But now I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How?
Suddenly it's a 2D fighter and Lorette Doenham or whatever can't fight back, so you just beat the shit out of him.
That'd be freaking awesome, actually. I wonder what they're gonna do for future Ace Attorney. I wish they would kind of maybe do something a little bit different. I mean, there is the investigations side games with Miles Edgeworth. That is more top-down investigation, more detective rather than actual lawyer stuff. I wonder if they're actually going to do something different for the main line instead of spin-offs. Even though I guess technically it is main line. So, yeah, it's still in the same universe, so still. Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Ah! Oh my gosh, not again. Oh my gosh. No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? What are you glaring at me like I hit I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? Let's just talk about it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, also sweet clown reference in there, Edgeworth, I like that a lot. I'll just have to drag him down to the witness stand. Oh my gosh, actually, oh my gosh. We don't even have, the opportunity to actually try to break his locks. Just, you know what? I'll meet you in court, Larry. Lorette, whatever your name is. I'm gonna drink some water, hold on. Oh my, Mr. Loris feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware about your real secret after all. There's no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not, and in any case, what it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Loris is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Denom, right? That is correct, it wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this, if your true identity is revealed? Don't worry. I made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I'm a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task that I've been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Sweet. Watch me, Iris. Watch me work the dance floor. Watch me juggle. Watch me juggle for the judge. And he'll be like, holy, don't look at that juggling. Look at that form. Oh my gosh. I'm convinced. Your defendant, your client is not guilty. Let's go.
Almost. Like a clown.
Like a what? Say that again. Oh, it's this guy. It's the Canadian. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris and of Hazakura Temple. Oh my gosh, she even has the little, like, the fence pin. It's weird seeing him on this side of the court. That's crazy. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before I had the chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant... There she is! There she is! I knew it. The prosecution stands ready. And you are? She's back, baby. Let's go. Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I'm a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purpose of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much... You look like, a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to say? There's no such weakling. Who is what?
What's going on?
Let's see. Iris is on trial for murdering this girl.
Last time I was here, 8 May was in the stand.
Oh damn, yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yellow square.
Oh my gosh, Deltarune fans, why you gotta ruin everything? She is accused. She is accused of murdering this girl. Miles Edgeworth is the defense attorney, and
Is that Talia
Franziska von
Hawthorne?
Karma. Franziska von Karma is the prosecutor. Dahlia Hawthorne? No. This is Iris. Alright. It says right here. It says right here.
Because Phoenix fell off of a bridge.
Also, yeah, Phoenix fell off a bridge, so he can't
Also,
do
Pearl is
anything.
gone.
Also, Pearl is missing, yeah.
What if it's a fake name?
I don't believe it. You see, she has dark hair now instead of red hair. So, it can't be the same person. You know what I mean?
What if it was dye?
I
Hair dye.
don't know, man. People's hair
Kill
are...
like 8 May.
People's hair are very
Blue.
naturally... You know. People's hair are very naturally, like, you know, colored. Like, come on. Franziska von Karma, she got, like, freaking platinum blue hair. So...
Kill Luke 8 May.
Oh yeah, he's been dead.
Toothpaste hair.
Yeah. There's no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't? But I'm sure once before in this court... Ah! I told you there's no such
Kill Luke
weakling.
8 May again. What happened to the judge?
Yes, sir. He turned Canadian. What is
What
that, a
did they do
whip?
to my boy?
He turned Canadian now. A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip. I have no objection to the whip. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there's only one truth, and that is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I've been expected to face Phoenix Wright here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance. I'll not allow this chance to crush you slip through my
So
fingers.
did he invite her for a 1v1 judicial style?
Yeah. Basically. This is so funny. It's like you're inviting out your sibling to like fight out. Because they're basically siblings. They've basically been raised by the same prosecutor. Manfred von Karma. So they're basically siblings. Yo, sister, can you come over here and let me fight you, bro. Let me fight you. Let me
Not
fight you,
like
court.
a woman's life is in their hands or anything.
No. Of course not. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add the things that I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. The stage is set. Now continue with your proceedings, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible, please. The murder victim is a framed picture book author, Miss Elise Donham. Ooh, yeah. Her body was found in the Hazakara Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword is in this picture is a weapon in question, correct? Very well, the court accepts this photo in the crime scene. Of the crime scene, I mean. There's no mistake. This was the doing of the Sister
Golden
Iris.
statue.
Why do you have that in quotes? What are you talking about? It is a golden statue, man. What are you talking about? We saw it in person. It's a golden statue.
The sword is blue, comma, dot, comma, dot, comma, dot, comma, dot.
Yeah, the sword is blue. We're talking about the statue.
Gold, not BLUE, comma, dot, comma.
We're not talking about the sword. We're talking about the statue. It's the golden statue with a blue sword, man.
I object.
You're not in court, bro. After all, there's a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And
The
so
sword
it
was on the
begins.
statue, so dot M.
Yeah, but it can be easily detachable. my first and last trial as a defense attorney. Let's see it. Oh.
Okay, man, fuck you.
Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there. I'm not sure if I'm being sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. Oh my gosh. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby.
Very unsure.
Yeah, he is very unsure. Just like another Canadian, huh? There are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. There we go. Very nice. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple of Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. They don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. What? The courtroom is a garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once.
I don't like that she jiggles when she laughs.
You don't like physics, huh? You don't like when someone guffaws their belly jiggles, huh? I can't believe what I'm hearing right now. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist, let me tell you. I'm a sight to behold in the summer. Wahaha! In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night of question.
I've never laughed hard enough to juggle, and I'm fat as shit.
Damn, bro. Really? I have.
Higgle asterisk. Fucking.
What are you talking about? That's
Juggle
right.
asterisk.
You spelt it right the first time, man. What are you talking about? I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way, dear little...
J-I-G-G-L-E.
Juggle, jiggle, still it's the same thing. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything of that. Let us hear what you have to say, then. First, tell us about a boot. Oh my gosh. First, tell us about your movements that night, eh? My gosh. Why does he have to be Canadian, man? We don't talk like that. Not all of us talks like that, actually. That night I was helping Acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the Acolyte. I've returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, so I need a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, I was heading back, and that's when I saw it!
I'm a New Yorker and we all talk like it is.
I'm a New Yorker and we all talk like it is. Eh? So it's simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed in the inner temple. Sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There's only one problem with this testimony that I can see. Hey, you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
Shut the fuck up.
Damn. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... Hold it! What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? Well, we'll be the ones asking you the questions, ma'am. In order to do that, a place strong in a spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo...
More like Edgewater, Edger, Edgeworthless, ha ha ha, edging.
Hilarious. Must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It's quite exacting. It can't be performed without a non-supervising. Like a tutor, watching to make sure a child's Oh my gosh, I can't read! Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip, in your case. If that's the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murderer took place? Did I say murderer? Murder took place. Well, as you
Sorry,
can see...
thinking about Deltarune in any capacity earlier caused my brain to stop working.
Yeah, I still need to finish Deltarune. Chapter 3 or whatever. I've not touched it since, like, after a month it released. Am I stupid?
TV.
Yeah, I know who the TV is. I like that guy. I like how goofy he is. I do like game shows in general, so... That's just my guy. Violently? That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is strict training. Wahaha! On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right. Raging like a bull in a pigeon. I almost fainted once or twice. I almost knew that that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off. So I left Iris to help with the Acolyte. I returned to Hazakura Temple. You left Iris to help with what? What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Damn, if only Maya was here so she could confirm that if Iris really was there or not. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the Acolyte so that they don't pass away. What? We're just moving past that, huh? Just to confirm this point again. You met Iris in the inner temple, right? Yes, yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. She never once failed to follow my... She never once failed to follow my directions. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, so I needed a long, hot soak. So you returned to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath. My bag is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in a kind of world afterworld.
Pew pew pew, another record, dark mode, Kappa Kipo.
How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking?
Okay, I'm done.
Good. My, what a filthy little rogue you are. Rogue you are, I know what's on your mind. Huh? I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash?
Face vomiting, face vomiting, face vomiting, face vomiting, face vomiting, face vomiting.
That's funny. This is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? I was... Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick-me sign stuck in the defense's bench? Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so... It was after I finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There's indeed only one problem with this testimony. I could clearly point out what it is that I could begin to quantify. Just how good this witness' memories and observation skills are.
Do you think Iris actually did it?
I don't think it's her. I think she got possessed. That's what it is. I think she did get possessed. Because there was a point earlier where it's like, oh yeah, we keep these on our heads to stop danger and stop from getting possessed. So I'm assuming that she got possessed. But then again, I don't think I got the proof to really have that as like an actual like point to bring up. So I don't believe it, but I don't know how else to put it. Really. That night I was helping Acolyte help with her. Okay, yeah. Now what do I do? Because I think it's most likely true that what Iris said is true, that she didn't go over there because of the note. And because of what, like, Larry said and everything. So... let me see. Then I was helping an acolyte with her training. I don't really know what I can possibly present.
T was a clever ruse.
Exactly, yeah. This was a clever ruse, I would say. What do I have? Rang lights out a bell at 10 p.m. and then was in a room until the murder was discovered. Yeah, she was in her... Yeah, good thing I have the testimony, because she was in her room. I think that all of that is true. Objection, Your Honor! Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, 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 don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in a room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that? A defendant over a witness. Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claimed that she went to the inner temple would make her a much better alibi. Yeah, but that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Well, all people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped here? Anyway, neither are the witnesses nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means, we must call your memory into question. Dear, dear, dear. You're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that is exactly... My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, huh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. So please add your comments about Iris in the testimony. And let us return to the cross-examination. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but... Oh my gosh, okay. Training into inner temple, but... Well, as you can see, my acolytes acted violently... Iris came to the inner temple. She came dressed exactly as she'd been at dinner. There's no bath at the inner house. Inner temple. Let's see. Wow. Who took this photo? Someone's dead. Blood loss from a stab and attack. Body fell 10 feet after death. Oh, after? I thought it was before. I guess not. Brand lights. Yep. Photo of Elise. Missing. Still missing that big amethyst. Oh, occult. Yeah. Weather data. The map. Looks pretty cool. Black knob. Yeah. Hanging scroll. Yada yada yada. Okay. No bats at the inner temple you see. I needed the long hot soak. What's the... Wait, which one's the new one? I think it was, Iris came to the inner temple, she was jet. Yeah. Press this one. Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Oh. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of the place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake. Thinking I made a mistake. An excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder. Iris came from the inner... She was just exactly like she had been at dinner. I don't think so. She... Yeah, Iris's hood. She gave it to Phoenix before she left. Wrong! Objection! Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course! That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute. Hold it right there! Why do you have that? That's the question of the day, now, is it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had to see the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well. Oh my gosh, that's so many milk crates. Not at all feeling at all. Not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Oh, I understand the happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order in the court. Witness it. Sister. This hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods, huh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should have been the only hood that Iris owned. This is quite strange. If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There was no contradiction there. Sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness? Well, I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt. You must give me every detail into precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your oath, on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. After my bath. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and... Iris was... Oh! Mystic Elise! And that sword, of all things! Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred when she was pushed out of her window. Damn, okay. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, there would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth out into a court. And me seeing it all in this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? What are you, stupid? I finished my bath around 11. Thought I returned to the inner temple. What's the autopsy report? Time 10 to 11 caused. Damn. What the hell happened when in that 1 hour where she rang the bell for lights out? And then maybe got into a big fight. Pushed her out of the window. Killed her. Freaking stabbed her. So I was walking back. Heard a noise from the courtyard. I look and then, yep. Miss Elise was staying in the corner room. Which faces onto the courtyard. After? Must have occurred after she was... Wait. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of the window? No, it said here that the body fell after death. Not the stabbing happened after the fall. I think this is a discrepancy, is it? Yeah, okay. I thought I wasn't reading that correctly. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report? The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Oh! That's right! It says after death right here. The scene of the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim go on and take a 10-foot fall? Yeah, that must have meant she was, like, maybe that's what it is. She stabbed herself by accident. Playing around with the sword and then stabbed herself and then fell out. That's what it is. That's what it is. I knew it. The victim was killed and then fell. If that's the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That's the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was thrown out by the window into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Stonham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Ah! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your weapons just caused traces of blood to be found in my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then your claim... Ah! I'm sure there was no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is actually lost in the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Yeah, I guess you're right. Indeed. With the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to the conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with a sword and still in place. Let's remove all the contradictions. Ooh. Order, order, order. I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. Huh. It seems that we need a clear testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition of your part and tell us the only facts, please. Witness, please! Remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of the winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood. Sister, please give us your testimony. I'll give you a vigorous massage once we're finished here. With the whip? Oh boy, alright, alright. I'll do as you say. Gotta drink water. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. Now you're falling back on her, huh? I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. Can't blame me, you know? And when I woke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. It's either Iris got possessed, Mystic Ami came to life, or she stabbed herself and fell out of the window. Well, this confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Francisca Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. When I looked across the sea, the sword was already in place. Think about it now, I didn't actually see her stab. Okay. I've seen so much blood before, that's why I fainted. Stabbing, anything. Temple and a cold magazine, taken by the only pupil. Too many unnatural elements in this case. Was it necessary to use the Shih Tzu from the Ami statue as a weapon? What was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue?
This cross-examination theme is the best in the trilogy in my opinion.
I can see that, yeah. I think I always have just the main themes from the first game as my goats. But they're all good. They're all really good. If I had to, like, rank them, I think it'd be, like, first game, Trials and Tribulations, and then Justice for All. Because, like, even though it's still pretty good, I still like it. I prefer the other ones more. Okay. At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked about seeing all this, of course.
Justice for All isn't bad, it's just that the other games are better.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Except for Turnabout Big Top.
Such a lame case, honestly. So I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think I saw any blood. Not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear to one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? I just realized, like, where's that image? The image that they what is it? That they revealed. What was it? Like the little flashback sequence. It seemed like the sword was going halfway through her, which is crazy. Like, full on impaled by the sword, but yet only the tip is bloodied up. So, I don't know about that.
It doesn't look like that sword can be cut and taken out easily.
It also looks very painful. It looks so painful. Think about it now, I didn't even actually see...
It appeared to be barbed.
Yeah. Painful to, like, stick it in, and probably painful to get it out. Think carefully. This is very important. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystique Elise's body. Might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in a room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. Never been seen so much blood before. So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
I would press on her seeing all the blood.
Yeah, that's right. Some of it splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in a room, and her blood-fleckled clothing was neatly folded into the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-fleckled as well? Oh my gosh. We're not winning this, man. The murder weapon has her fingerprints on it. Her clothes had blood on it. A witness says that someone that looks like Iris stabbed her. Like, yeah, nah, dude, that seems very. It's over. What should I do? Press or point? Press. We always want to press. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw a little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say that you saw the victim bleeding.
Hawthorne, trust me, bro.
Sure, man. I don't know. I don't know if I believe that.
Even if she's probably in prison.
She did it all in prison, that's what it is. Well, I just say what I saw is what I saw. What did you see? Maybe I did see the poor woman getting stabbed. But I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day. Pulling the sword out? No. No. No, no, no. What the hell are you talking about? Putting the sword out for what? Just to put it back on the statue? What is going on? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like came out. What? Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh. Was that important? More important than you can imagine. Suddenly, instant and the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. What? What?
No way.
Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. What are you talking about? It was that it wasn't pulled out. What are you saying, man?
It's the sword.
The sword? I feel like the crime scene should be also important. Of course it was the sword. Sister Bikini.
No.
You're a reliable witness. At least, I like to think so. But there's too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? The scene that the witness claims to have seen. The weapon was thrust up to its hilt to the victim. Yeah, fully impaled.
Because no way a barbed 7-branch sword was smoothly drawn out.
Exactly, and also, like, there's, like, no blood on there. Up to the hilt? That's, like, full... Yeah, like, she got impaled, but only that tip is bloodied out? Yeah, right. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. What do you mean? Please explain. What? Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone in the hilt with this? To the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that. Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble? I too may appear to be weak and frail, but I could crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I so choose. The objection stands. I went a little back there, I must admit. That isn't the only issue here. If the sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out so smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in the body, it acts sort of a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding. That's nothing more than a conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with a shih tzu. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may even sometimes stop the blood loss. Okay, well that's stupid, man. What are you talking about? I'm not finished. There's still one more. Conclusive contradiction. You still got more? This one is simple. If this sword really was
Shishi is 7 in Japanese.
Right, because it has 7 branches. But it sounds so hard to pronounce. Oh, if this sword really was thrust and all the way to the hilt, why was there only blood on the tip of it? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood on the entire length of the sword. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Tell him! Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know maybe could have managed one. If that. What does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there's only one answer. And that is, the weapon used to kill the victim was not the shichitsu. What? 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 A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardily foolish fool. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Misagami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was too strong. That is what influenced us. It's very symbolic, as it seemed. It influenced us to believe that the shichitsu was the murder weapon. Oh boy. Oh boy. Order, order, order. Ah! So maybe the 3-bladed sword was not the murder weapon. 7-branch sword, I mean. Even if that's the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. That is true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer this obvious question it raises. The obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? Yeah, there it is. What's going on? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. No evidence of that kind was found. Oh. Another mystery to throw into the pile. A trial without murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What exactly are you going about here? The murder weapon, I mean! Maybe... I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. What? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? And why is she always not telling the full truth? I saw the murder around 11 p.m. And after asking what had been reported, I went out to the main gate. And there it was. I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated a snowmobile has been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 minutes using one of those. Maybe they went threw the weapon into the Eagle River and came back when I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She could drive a snowmobile after all. Yeah, well, I doubt it. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best of shape. Well, with my bag and my age, you know. Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. Yeah, a snowmobile, huh? See, well, it certainly is an interesting theory. They didn't even show tracks of it leaving, or whatever. Just coming back. The tracks begin in front of the Hazakura Temple, and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Yeah, baby. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagles River current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of a murder weapon. She did really go to the river to dispose of a murder weapon? That's stupid, and honestly, I think we should kill you. Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. You got it, Your Honor. I got this in the bag. Hold on, I need to drink water. Speaking too much. I need to drink water, hold on. Okay, we're back. Alright, so I think I already saw a contradiction, man. There's only like one track of these. Yeah, you even see like the track leaving. Like the track that leaves. It only arrived, it didn't leave, so I already found a contradiction there, buddy. I saw tracks that indicated someone has been used. No. What? Did I do it on the wrong statement? Do I do it on, like, the one where she said that Iris knows how to use it? I'll do this one. Okay, there we go. That's kind of weird. I meant this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used at the night of the murder. You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, what if the witness says it's true? Then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there would be two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out into the bridge, and those not from coming back. Oh, you're right! Huh. You're forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. The one night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by snowfall. But why is there only one? And also, that's not how snow works. even if like snow, like you can make footsteps. Even if it does snow, you can still see the difference in like there would be some concave like dents in the snow made from the footprints. This removes your previous contradiction, now doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped. Believe you just right in turn tracks in the snow. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in your theory? This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks? Yeah, no, I don't believe it for a second. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. That's a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there's a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge. In order to dispose of the murder weapon, the outgoing tracks were erased by snow. Or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary then. Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. Oh shoot. I'm not totally confident on any of this. Weather data? What does the weather data say? Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow 7-2 approx. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge around 30 minutes.
Confused. Puzzled.
Yup. I'm a little bit confused as well, but I think... No, because it seems like it was snowing, ever since 7 to approximately 10:50. Wait, when did she die? 10 to 11. Or to 11. So that means there's a chance that it could still be snowing during that. But if they...
Also, I'll admit that Justice for All has the best tell the truth theme.
I guess so, yeah. If they did die at 11, like they so-called said that they did, then there wouldn't be any snow anymore. And she killed her and go back and forth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Go into the snowmobile. The snow there wouldn't be covering any tracks because there was no snow at that time. That's what it is. Okay, yeah, that's what I want to say. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course. This means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, right? On that note, please take a good look at this data. It is a weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report? Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but stopped at around 10:50. Yep, there's no snow to cover the tracks. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It's impossible for any tracks to made after that time to be covered up. Yeah, that's right. My mouth keeps getting dry. How do people fix this? Do I have to suck on something or something? Where's a lollipop when you need it?
Drink water.
Yeah, true, yeah. It's kind of annoying for each 5 seconds
or
that I have
candy.
to... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I can suck on something so my saliva can, flow. Hold on. Let me check around my place, see if I have like a piece
Or
of
eat
candy.
something.
Yeah, let me see if I have something that I could. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll leave this here though. I'll just get out of here. Hold on.
Like a snack.
Alright. Ugh. I don't have any snacks or nothing because I'm broke. But, I did find some candy.
No candy.
I did find one candy.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, it's Mexican candy, so you know what? I like that a lot. I think this is like a caramel toffee type of
One
thing.
lonely candy.
Yeah, just one. I only found one. I don't have any snacks or nothing. Unfortunately, I don't have money. So, just finding this lying around, best thing I could find.
Are you one of those broke college students?
Nope. I'm just a broke guy. Not in college, actually. I'm just broke.
Brokey.
Okay. Comes out from the
I still have
depths.
$7.
Comes out from the depths. Another homeless man calls another homeless man a broke ass. Okay, I'll suck on this like caramel toffee candy from good old Mexico. I feel like I'm gonna sound weird now.
Mukbang segment.
Not even a good one. Not even a good mukbang segment. Well, hopefully this helps.
Suck on you a fake balls joke. Hahaha. I'm really trying, man.
Yeah. Good thing this is like hard candy. So I guess it's not toffee. It's just caramel. Just hard caramel candy. So hopefully that'll work with my saliva problem. Very well then. Looks like Miss.
Gosh, haters DNI.
Mm.
What if you melt sugar and turn it into a cookie?
Ain't that like what Squid Game did? I think we're gonna need like cornstarch or like some starch for that. Like I would like to make that. That looks cool.
Yes.
But I don't have starch or sugar really. I do have some packets of
Starch
Splenda.
is just a bunch of sugar. Not even flour.
Not even flour. I feel like if I did have flour, I'd already used it all, because I probably would have baked something. Wait, I don't even have an oven. Yeah, I could have made like pancakes or something. Looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. At least it's caramel, so...
Reminds me of that clip of when they raided Mr. Crip's house only to find a bottle of ketchup and stale cereal.
Fuck God. Yeah, that's me. I do have stale cereal. I could have eaten that. Oh, I'm so winning. I'm winning so much. I'm literally like, I'm actually that that image of Little Caesars with a glass of water.
How much longer do you think this trial will go on?
I feel like this is gonna be a very important trial, so I think this is gonna take like maybe like 3 streams, I'm guessing. I'm gonna have to look it up.
I bet it's like 2 hours.
No. I think this is a very important. This is the last case, and the last case of each trial, each game is like very long. So.
But I remember the case having 2 trials only.
Yeah, but just because it has 2 trials doesn't mean like it's short. With 2 trials, there could also be like longer investigation segments. So,
the last trial segment is like 4 hours if you don't skip anything.
Right.
Also, there's game outside of trials.
Yeah, there's the investigation segment. So, yeah, still. A lot of stuff to go through. Man, this game's pretty good. Ah! It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Huh? Answer me this, then. When is a weather report ever correct? So, you shouldn't, like, trust the morning news? It's like, oh yeah, today's gonna rain. And it does. Damn, the weather report is correct. Oh no, you got all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is like actual data. Yeah! Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11, and if it was, it's probably like a little small pecks of snow that barely made a difference. It's true. We cannot be totally sure. What? How'd she pull that off? Stopped snowing at the Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth.
Because he says 200 times.
Yeah, and he also says a boot. So, what is he doing here? Going to Canada, buddy. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Where's the evidence that you already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? This photo. Do you see it still snowing there? I don't think so. It's this one, Your Honor. Take that! Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard when the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. Yeah, that's right. Did you already forget, Von Karma? If we want to know whether this was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is just covered in snow. With just one exception. And that is... the victim herself, Miss Elise Domnum, isn't covered in snow. As there's no snow on top of her. The answer is Shripple. It stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. Is that Shrimple, is that? In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Order. Yeah! Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but...
The worder was absorbed into the Furbrück.
I need to look at this wrapper again. Hold on. For the candy. What did it say? Oh my gosh.
Imagine how quickly you'd lose your job if you whipped the shit out of a judge mid-court case.
Yeah. I think she left the country for like 2 games. And now came back, so now she could get fired again. Yeah, I was thinking, like, I had a bad taste in my mouth.
Will you drop $30 to play Miles Edgeworth's games which take place after this trilogy, or spend $25 on the Apollo Justice trilogy that take place 7 years after this trilogy?
That's a really good question.
Maybe
Should
the
I...
guy who Foxy jump scared that old judge lady a while ago wouldn't have had to do it himself.
Yeah. That's a really good question. Like, that trilogy thing. Should I do this chronologically? Or should I do this
This trilogy
numerically?
doesn't sound real anymore.
Yeah. Should I do this numerically, or should I do this chronologically? I mean, I only have the trilogy. Like this one, the Phoenix Wright trilogy. I don't have either of them. The investigation
you can try
games.
out the demo for Edgeworth's game for free.
Oh, yeah.
It's so different that they did that.
Yeah. Huh. I already played it a little bit on my little 2DS. So I know how to go in there, but I did not play more than that one case, than the first case, so... But I lost my data and lost everything, so might as well just buy another game. Just buy it, because, well, it also has, like, the sequel, which was Japan only. Until now! Put your answers in the comments below of which trilogy or which set of games I should do first. Then again, I do have the Gray Ace Attorney, so where does that do? I already failed doing this chronologically, because I should have done those games first.
Get the Edgeworth games.
Alright. Oh, sure,
They're
I'll
more
take...
expensive.
Yeah.
Why do all of the titles in these games have something to do with turnabout in their names?
That's
And
because,
you play
well,
chess.
turnabout, yeah, it's
Wrong,
turning
Hollow
things...
Knight Rada.
Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to finish Hollow Knight because, well, I don't have the other games. Wait, okay. You said $30, and I'm assuming that's like, I don't know, American or some other, like, currency. Let's see how much it costs in Canadian.
Those prices were on a discount.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, the Investigations collection costs $60 for me. And the Apollo Justice trilogy costs $70 for me on good old Steam. So $60 whole and $70 whole,
Get
man.
it discounted.
And when is that gonna happen? Man, whatever.
Apollo Justice is 50% off when it is usually.
Yeah. I'll see if one day they can go on
Happens
sale.
more often than you think.
Alright. Yeah, you're right. You're probably right. This is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading to Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Oh yeah, I'm done with my little, like, piece of candy. I had a bad taste in my mouth. It's because it's like a caramel outside and
Now chug water.
peanut butter inside. And I don't like peanut butter, so that
Or
kind of
eat
sucks.
sugar.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. I'll just grab my 5 packets of Splenda and absolutely chug that down. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow.
Spoonful of sugar.
Oh my gosh.
Peanut butter is disastrously overrated.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
What if you make sugar water?
What's the science between sugar, like in sugar, like how does that help? How does sugar help in this
Or
situation?
salt water because it dehydrates you.
Oh damn. Then when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow
And it
has
makes
stopped.
more saliva.
Makes more saliva? Okay.
Just eat salt.
Just eat salt. Goddamn, that's gonna taste horrible.
To rehydrate your mouth.
True, yeah. Hmm. I'll definitely have to try that out. In another time. I don't know
Just
about
eat salt and sugar, it's not that hard.
eat salt and sugar. I'm putting like 2 white substances into my mouth. I'm not like dying of dehydration, guys. Like, I'm fine for now. The snow has stopped, thus the...
Eat salt.
Yeah, I'll just eat like them salt crystals that are found in the ocean. I'll just eat those, right? They look good.
Salt mukbang stream.
No. I'm not doing
Eat
that.
them like rock candy.
If there are salt rock candies that look like salt crystals, then yeah, I'll eat them. If they taste good and not like salt. Can I say something?
Salt lamps.
This all sounds a bit fishy to me. I don't know why there's such thing as salt lamps. That's something you put on your steak, not the light. What does, sister? There is only one key for the snowmobile.
Of course rock candy made with salt is gonna taste like salt.
What?
What else will it taste like?
I thought it's gotta taste like rock. That was gotta taste like candy. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in a room after the murder, which can only mean that night. Iris used the snowmobile to go into the inner temple, but Iris says she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge, so she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot. But she never went there, that's what I'm saying. That sounds about right. But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple, I never even saw the snowmobile there. I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge. You might just have failed to see it, sister. Maybe. But when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that is impossible! And you're right. What is possible? Order the court. What does it mean? So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't have possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose the murder weapon.
It was Gregory Edgeworth.
I knew it. This whole time. If that was the case, there would be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. We all know this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to the Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. I think we learned all we can from this witness. Yes, I've got nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify of having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? There was no one out, walking perhaps near the Dusky Bridge on that night? Larry! I don't think that's likely. It's cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering like that. Unless they had something really important to do. That's a shame. Hold on, an idiot? I know an idiot. Something's coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out that sub-Arctic at night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who might help us. Really? You must know
When
someone who
something
might...
smells, it's usually the buds.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It smells... stinks. Something stinks around here. Oh my gosh, everything stinks, and it stinks. Oh my gosh, it stinks. Oh my gosh, it stinks so much. What is that? Oh my gosh,
Larry
what
has green
is
flies.
that? What is that? Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. What is that? Oh, PU. That sucks. Oh, that reeks, man. Oh my gosh. What the hell is that, man? Oh my gosh. And where are these flies coming from? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder? I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are 2 things about him that can come to mind, which are, first, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder, and the second being, this individual that I'm thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. Yes, sorry, George, who is this idiot you're talking about? Of course, Phoenix, right, baby? He's the one going about and absolutely falling into that river and getting him to a coma like the stupid guy that he is. But it's this guy. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de Leduc Guide to Obnoxious French Painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise Donem. Her student? Interesting. And why was he wandering a boot outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell him all about his designs for Iris. It may cost us his credibility as a witness, before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly is... What exactly was it that he saw? I intend to extract that information from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as witness immediately. I have no choice, do I? I believe he's in the gallery for his trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry, don't mess this up. You may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Ms. Von Karma, please see to prepare the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now at recess. Yes. To be continued. Ooh. Is this a good place to stop right here and right now? I feel like this is a good place to stop. Yes, it is.
The salt coming along, salt boy. Because you'll forget.
Forget what? I will not forget. I have the memory of an elephant.
And where's the salt?
That's what I want to do.
You're just procrastinating.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just here saying that I am hungry and I would want to make food. And also I'm tired. And also my throat is
Get to salting, salt boy.
Okay. And yes, my throat is dry. I hope this isn't like symptoms of getting sick. I hope not.
Put extra salt.
I will. I will. I'll put
Good
some...
BBB bye.
Yeah. Next stream, Hollow Knight, baby. We keep going with Hollow Knight. But, other than that... Yeah. I know. Very exciting. I know.
Stupid cliffhanger.
I know. Stupid cliffhanger. I know.
To Earth, drooling face.
A shame on me. I feel like y'all should, tell me how much y'all hate me in the comments below.
Find out in the next episode.
Find out in the next episode of...
Fuck you.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Give it to me, baby. This is what I'm asking for. I wonder if I could have, like...
Rage bait 100.
There's no such thing
Fuck
as
you.
rage bait. There's no such thing as rage bait.
He's not even ending stream.
Yeah, no, because I'm fooling around before I end stream. Yes, keep telling, yes. Oh my gosh. But yeah. I'll get out of here because the clown's hungry. And you know what what the clown is. Hey, you know what the clown feels when he's angry, right? He feels hungry. That's what it is. He feels hungry. Did I say angry?
Yuckfu.
No. If I did, I meant hungry. When the clown gets hungry, he is hungry. And he will eat because he is hungry. That's the
CUCK2.
That's like the prerequisite of like really eating any type of food, really. Like if you're hungry, then yeah, dude, I could get some food right about now. If you're not hungry, I'm not hungry right now. I'd rather not get some food right now. See, that's how it works.
Get to eating food, boy.
Okay, fine. Okay, I'll see you guys next time.
Food slop.
Holy